Alright, we're back. I don't know what happened there. I guess, something wasn't picking up my mic the way that it was supposed to, but whatever. Anyways, as you're no doubt aware, I've been bitten by the PSO bug. Because, just go ahead and keep doing this thing. Also, hi Green, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. I will now resume the video game. As soon as I can figure out where my everything is. Okay. Alright, well that was awkward start to a Monday stream that I don't normally stream on, because this is normally where I'm hanging out with somebody else for the night, but hey, things happen. I was also looking up how to do the things I mentioned before, and I realize now it's gonna be kind of a pain in the butt to do all that duplicating on stream, so I'm just not gonna do it. Because that sounds like a pain in the butt. Especially to perform right in front of people to watch this. So instead, I think what I will end up doing is just go play the game. As intended, I guess. So, the one thing that is nice is that I can actually do the chain of quests to actually get some special equipment. Which I think I still have pulled up. I hope I still have pulled up. I don't have it pulled up. Why do I not have it pulled up? Okay, so the fastest way to do this is to do... I was paused? Oh yeah, because I had to restart the stream. Because, for whatever reason, my mic was not actually being read by, Sammy, so I wasn't speaking. So I had to refresh the stream real quick because I had to restart both OBS and Sammy for some reason, but whatever, it worked. We're here now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get one of the earliest known red weapons that you can get in the game, which is Hunter exclusive, because of course it is. But also, hi, welcome again. But yeah, I'm just gonna go straight into doing the Soul Eater side quest, because I would like that, actually. As risky of a weapon as it may be, In fact, I think it's one of the few, like, red weapons you can actually get in normal mode. Like, organically. Oh, wait, a Gigash. Hey, there we go. I can use a Gigash finally. That'll be so much better for dealing with groups. Right, you have to actually fight guys in this. Man, I love fighting NPC characters. You know what? At this point, it would just be easier to... Nice hitbox, dude. You'll die if you get too involved. Yeah. This won't be the first time I've died. Probably. It probably won't be the last. What do I have? I do have an autogun +3. Never mind. Marksman arms. A general arm --. Wow, that's 2 now? Wait, no. This is a... Oh. I don't know if I want that right now. Now we have Sue as a party member. Yay, hooray! Which, I guess the, have you... Oh, well, no, you haven't, because you mentioned yesterday, or... Yesterday? Was it yesterday? Yes, it was yesterday. That you mentioned you never really got past anywhere beyond, like, what, the forest? Originally? Caves. So you wouldn't have gotten to, know too much about the Soul Eater, then. So I guess you'll get to see how that works out. So basically, this is probably actually going to be useless knowledge for you, because you're a ranger, but the Soul Eater is a really cool weapon that you can only get once per... Actually, can you only get it once per character? I actually don't know that off the top of my head. But it involves a very specific sequence of events through various quests, which you only get to do, you know... Hang on. That door's locked. There no other way? Okay. Anyways, yeah. So you have to do a specific sequence of quests that also have a specific sequence of like you can only do quests once until you do all of them at least once for the story mode, right? So, like, the earliest way you're going to be able to do the quests for the Soul Eater is if you get all the way to the end of Mines and clear the Tier 1 quest that you're given at the very beginning of the game. So, where the fuck am I going? Guess I'm going back this way. There's another quest I could do to get a red weapon that I've never gotten personally before, which I will also be looking forward to doing, but the Soul Eater is the one that I knew about since I was a kid. And I never really discovered the method for it. I actually looked it up. So it's weird because it's a partisan weapon, so it ends up being technically usable by everyone. But it's really strong, and it actually... The gimmick with it is that it actually hurts you as you use it. But it also has, like, lifesteal properties to it if you use it well. But it's also one of the few, like I said, red weapons that you can get in normal mode, so that makes it extra neat. Oh, right, now I remember. I even remember doing this the last time I played this game in general. So this quest is weird because you get a partner that you have to actually inspect the door that you're trying to go through that's considered locked. But, you know, if you're playing this game enough times, then you wouldn't think to check that stupid door because you see it be, you know, lit up as red and it looks like it needs a switch, so you don't bother checking. But the game's like, no, you have to check this one, because this is how you progress. Some of these quest triggers have some very interesting ways of pushing forward. Yeah, see? She just casually knows how to unlock a broken door. She just has the knack. Don't question it, she just has the knack. What is the knack? Who knows? She also has, like, the only instance of a photon claw that you'll see until, like, hard or very hard, if I recall. Which sucks, because you see it and you're like, man, that thing looks cool, I want it. And then you find out that you can't get it for a while. At least if you're a, you know, hunter. Alright, she can go ahead and fight that one for a little bit. NPCs have, like, infinite health, so... Or not infinite health, but infinite healing items, so... You don't have to worry about them too much, except for, like, the one escort mission where you have to watch out for how many healing items the lady uses, because apparently healing items, for whatever reason in this game, are worth 1,000 calories or some shit. And it's, you know, a Japan game, so it, you know... Ah, scary, wait. Although I find it very weird and interesting that the game that lets you, you know, be round has, like, a joke quest about, you know, being round. Which, never a very big fan of personally, but, you know, society at the time, etc., etc. Okay, so that's part one of this quest line done. And there's secret delivery. Okay. So I guess for whatever reason, you have to not tell that NPC your name. And that will trigger the next part of the, this whole quest line thing. Do I really want to keep the slicer if I'm going to be bouncing back and forth with the Gigash? Maybe not. Can I buy a Gigash? No. I have not fed my mag yet. I almost kind of wanted to start over and just feed... I have that other mag that I could just start feeding it, like, star atomizers to, since I seem to have an abundance of those. Yeah, this mag. In fact, actually, what is the base mag's thing? Let me double check. So it looks like if I really want it to balance out, I have to actually start feeding it some Sol and Moon itemizers first. With the occasional anti-para, I guess. Hold on. Can't even give this one items yet. I guess I'll hang on to it for now, but... yeah, this is just a mess at this point. I'll just feed you a Dimate. And a Trimate, because I got so many freaking mates. Do my due diligence of checking the shops again, as I should do. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. 2 slots on a soul frame. I mean, that'd be kinda good. Not really. Not really. Man, it is so hard to, like, find anything with more than 2 slots. It's insane. Alright, it's Dr. Osto's research, and then I think I said secret delivery? This over here. Secret delivery, yep. Okay. Which, there's no specifics I have to do for this, I just have to do the mission. Got the secret device. Oh god, I have a timer. I think this is just caves though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's just caves. Which means I can probably just... I could honestly just slicer my way through it, now that I think about it. No time to check out the item boxes, unfortunately. Oh yeah, this guy with his weird launcher. Hang on a second. Can't access anything over here. It's probably north in that other room. Oh, alright. Raymar. I haven't actually used a Raymar. But yeah, they do tend to have the better accuracy rating out of anything else. Yeah? You'll definitely be liking using mech guns with him in particular, because you'll be getting a lot more hits in. And therefore more DPS, because that's how mech guns work. I just reminded myself that I should be feeding these mags. Fuck it, let's just go Star Atomizer with you until you evolve, I guess. Yeah, the spread guns also tend to be pretty inaccurate generally, so actually having more accuracy in general would be pretty good. Especially if you can get a shot that has like a good secondary effect attack. Like a draw or something. Or even a dim. Granted, the accuracy on those moves are going to be extra low, but... Okay, that didn't solve my issue of this door does not open yet. I've literally been wasting... Oh, what? Now it's open? Okay, sure. Oh yeah, this guy! Oh god, this guy. Alright. You know what? I don't have to fight you, do I? Or is this hallway gonna be locked? Oh! Obsidian, thank you for the raid. I don't know why my raid isn't, like, notification isn't working, but thank you. Welcome in. I'm playing PSO. Which, yeah, there really doesn't need to be much said about this other than, it's PSO. Non-binary solidarity. You got that right. Little non-binnies. Which is funny because actually, tomorrow is going to be big news for me in something of that regard in technical terms. No, 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 don't be shooting those. You stop that. Yeah, tomorrow is actually the consultation day for getting the things. Getting things that may involve the trans thing. Yeah. Hello, Sprilly. Welcome in. First time chatting. Yes, that isn't very evil shark. No, the only thing I'm gonna need luck with is one, not getting harassed by the protesters that may or may not be outside the building, and my wallet, because apparently my insurance does not cover those kinds of visitations. So, fuck me, I guess. My insurance is weird. The more I think about it, the more I probably should have some sort of introduction as to who I am for streaming when people do raid. I don't really think about that very much. Everybody else has got this fancy intro for when people raid them and whatever, like lore bit or whatever, and I'm just sitting here just playing fucking video games here. That's it. Guy shot man. Yeah. That is what Raymars are. They are guy shot man. You're purple, a Pop-Tart flavor. Yeah, correct. Wildberry, to be specific, if you want to get real technical about it. That's actually what the coloration of the scarf is actually supposed to be. Is like Wildberry Pop-Tarts, because I'm unclever. But also, Wildberry Pop-Tarts are so fucking good, man. That's what I see everybody else do. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. I just assume that's the thing to do. Can I not? I don't want to track them down. I'll just shoot them from here. Oh my god, it's another slime! I hate these guys. They're so annoying. Unfrosted strawberry, huh? I can see that. I did not mean to pick up that rifle. That rifle is probably garbage. Mind material? Oh man, I definitely need that as a totally spellcasting robot that definitely needs intelligence. I think my favorites are actually the, there's, Wildberry Pop-Tarts are my favorite, with a close second being the brown sugar cinnamon. And then, the cinnamon roll ones. Those ones are my favorites. They also had these weird, like, pretzel Pop-Tarts at one point. I don't know if they still have them, but those were also really good. No, you stay grounded. No, no, no. That's right, you stay on the ground where you belong. Dumbass dragon. Oh, you know what? I should probably do the other courteous thing you're supposed to do when being raided, which is, that one. Yeah, that one. Look, everyone else I know does that, so that's the courteous thing to do in my brain. Although most people I know also have like a bunch of mods to do that for them. I have one mod, and unfortunately they're suffering from bad sleep patterns, so they're not joining us today. I feel bad for them and their poor sleep patterns at the moment. Although if they did have normal sleep pattern day today, I would actually probably not be streaming in the first place. I'd be hanging out with them. Wow. Showing up your mud duties, huh? I don't think I'm a mod in anyone's channel. If I am, then I don't know about it. And if I don't know about it, that's probably not a good sign. Yeah, that's right. You sit there and be flipping through this object. Can I even hit you from here? Yes, I can. Okay. There we go. But I also mostly kid about the whole mod thing, because I know someone who is at like a mod in like 10 different channels, and I don't think anybody can reasonably like pay attention to 10 streams at once, no matter how like on point they are. Can you get hit? Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, like, literally I wouldn't be able to do this without those links, so, you know. Oh, Jesus Christ, thanks, man. Also, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the 500 bits. I don't have anything funny or fancy to go along with those bits. But, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, without the, without those kinds of, well, if anything, you should have probably chucked those, towards the actual developer, because without them, you know, I wouldn't be able to do this in the first place. And they're offering it for free on itch, so, you know, that's one of those do what you can kind of thing. But hey, I still appreciate it nonetheless. Also, I'm a very big, like, credit where credit is due kind of person. I mean, like, I don't know. It's very interesting, that whole, like, dynamic of feeling too young or too old to stream. I think anybody should just do what they want as long as it makes them happy and as long as they're having fun with it. I mean, I'm by no means a young person, that's for damn sure. In fact, my birthday is this upcoming month. And boy, do I feel some sort of existential dread as the years go by. But you probably wouldn't know it, talking to me, because, everybody keeps assuming I'm, like, in my mid-20s. Which is weird to me. Where am I going? The hell am I doing? Well, I know for sure that I had to kill those 3 robots, because I did very distinctly remember doing that back in middle school. I guess that's the fair sentiment. But that's just YouTube algorithm in general, so good luck fighting those ones. Although I did kind of make the actual talking sprite and everything myself. Which is incredible, because I think this is one of the best things that I could ever, like, put out in a consistent way. And by which I mean, like, make this look as nice as I could. How do I explain that? I just have to telepipe out, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, timer's gone. I just have to telepipe out. I don't know why I'm still in here. Oh yeah, the mood switching is a thing I don't really use very much of yet. I should, but I'm really lazy. So, I don't know when I'll eventually do that shit, but when I do, I'm sure it'll look great. But at the moment, I just have this and the 2 redeems. Nothing here to use. And super nothing here to use. Wow. It's giving you star itemizers? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, thanks for checking out the content and all that. I just try to have fun. That's really the long and short of it. I should probably also feed my other mag. I don't know why I'm not doing that. I immediately gave up on the poor thing. Alright, what do I have to do after this one? Let's see. Secret delivery, and then I have to do the unsealed door. And make sure that I speak to Sue. Unsealed door. Oh, is this the one where I have to fight Dayrelay? I think it is. Because it's beta 772, I think, is Dayrelay. Cool character that's following me now, named Mom. I don't know if Sue's around here or if she's in the actual... I think she might be in the actual quest area. Diddly dum. I should also probably buy some moon atomizers for my other mag. My spare mag. 2 slot, 1 slot, 2 slot, 1 slot, 1 slot. Man, this is... I just want another 3 slot. I hate getting 3 slots early because then it means upgrading is real pain in the ass. Oh, you mean PSO2? Yeah, it's not my thing. This is definitely much more my speed of a game for Phantasy Star in general, I suppose. Although I do kind of want to play the classics. Oh, this guy's got a purple pistol already. This cool-ass guy. This level 12 guy with his illegal pistol. Sir, you can't even equip that yet. What are you sporting? He doesn't even have a mag. He can't be doing anything good. He's cheating. Yeah, well, that's because the progression system of PSO2 is literally just like MMO grinding, the video game. And, that's just not my thing. It just really isn't my thing. while, like, grinding missions and stuff is cool and all, and, like, this game is also a bunch of grinding, it has a lot of do your dailies thing that is just... It's something that breaks me after a while. And, yeah. That's really all that's all I really want to say about it. What am I doing? Where's my auto gun? I don't know, like I said last stream, I just don't want to harp on, like, negative stuff too much with games, because, quite frankly, it gets a little heavy-handed, I guess, when people's opinions in video games end up coming up. I think it's better to just focus on what you have fun with, personally. But that's just my 2 cents. Hey look, another star atomizer, because I'm not drowning in those already. I really want to get, like, the Sinnoh stuff at some point. Those seem rad. Yeah, I used to play Warframe quite a bit. I had a lot of fun with the, with some of the fucked up guns. I think that's my favorite thing about it, is that it just has some really fucked up guns. Because, like, I love having a literal sidearm that's just a microwave beam that changes any, enemy in the room. It's hilarious. Is it effective? Not really. But it's funny. And that's the important thing, is if it's funny or not. If it wasn't for the fact that I just keep falling off of it and don't really feel like keeping up with the Prime stuff, I would probably still be playing it. That, and because it just has fun mechanics to it, I guess. Mech guns +2? Hell yeah. Gotta love me some mech guns. Oh, the Empyrean stuff? Yeah, you mean the spaceship mode? Like, that stuff is super cool, actually. Like, granted, I'm very terrible and does not like controller input whatsoever, and I am a baby that plays on controller consistently. I think I do Moon Atomizer. This is good. Kind of. All right, now I've got a second Runa, I guess. Yeah, no, I got, like, controller to work very well on it, so that's nothing to sneeze at. It's just there are some things that it did not want to handle well, and, well, the controls for the ship were not one of them. I think every time I went into, like, using one of the turrets, I had to actually, like, tab out and tab back into the window so that it would recognize my controller to actually use the turrets with the controller. Which was fine, it's just, it was very annoying for, specifically the, before I got far enough to, have, like, good NPCs to just do shit for me. It was, because I was trying to basically bull rush my way to getting the Kuva enemies, the Kuva Nemesis system, and the other Nemesis system. Alright, now I have to talk to Sue specifically here. And then she says vague statements and disappears forever. But the concept of a lot of the Nemesis stuff was actually the Sisters of Parvos and the Kuva Liches, I believe. That was actually a really cool mechanic, even if it is kind of pretty much you just go and beat the hell out of them because you just want a cool gun. I guess it's mostly just that I like having guns that are, like, very stupid and weird in a multitude of ways, and the fucking stuff you got from those were generally really funny to me, especially considering, I can't remember which Kuva weapon it was, but there's one Kuva weapon that I specifically remember being like, this is my favorite thing, and they made a better version of it. I need this as soon as possible. It wasn't the Tsar. But the Tsar is funny. The Tsar? I think it's the Tsar? I can't remember the names of anything in that game for the life of me. Oh, hey, level 20. Cool. Hello, Sinnoh Gold. You know what? Oh, I forgot to set up my traps again. Oops. I knew I was forgetting to do something. I should really be using these more often, actually. Actually, these should be... No. There we go. All fixed, all better. The BRB bagel? What? I want a bagel. That's unfair. I want a bagel too. Damn. That's not true. I already had bagels earlier today. I mean that it was my that was my dinner for today. Was just bagels. Because I'm not the best person to myself. I think I'm good to... Man, I don't even know what I'm feeding this thing at this point. Food atomizer, maybe? No? I already tried that. Whatever. I'll figure it out at some point. Alright, now I think I'm supposed to be able to go to Mines 1 somehow from here? Because yeah, this is definitely the mission where you go backwards to go fight De Relay. Hey look, there's this teleporter right there. Actually, this is a good point for me to also take a BRB, so give me just a little bit. You specifically wait for me to go on BRB for that, don't you? I don't think I don't know. I can prove it because I literally said 1 minute ago while I was on break. Come on now. So I'm actually also surprised that I even have like energy to stream today, just because work decided to throw me a curveball today which, of course, have a, like, very long day of absolutely nothing, and then someone's gotta ruin it for me. Because... customers, I guess. But basically, what it was some guy came in wanting new camera glass on his iPhone 13 mini, which, one, how do you only specifically break the camera glass on those things? I still haven't really even figured out how people do that on any earlier models. The backs, sure, whatever. The screens, yeah, I get that. But specifically just the camera glass and nothing else. So, the terrible thing is that, like, when it comes to, the 13s and, well, actually the 12s and above, is that they're very fragile to open. They are very fragile to open, and that's mostly just due to the fact that, they sit so much lower into the frame than any other screen does on an iPhone. Like, painfully so. So it makes opening it up even harder. On top of that, the dude had a screen protector, which made it harder to do by, like, using, whatchamacallit, like a suction cup that would be able to lift it out gently and easily. So I'm already kind of, like, annoyed because I have to jump through an extra, like, 3 hoops to be able to do this repair. On top of that, my boss is weird. Like, his solution to, like, everything is just use super glue. Because I guess he had a bad experience with the adhesive that comes with the camera glass. Like, once, and then he's just like, just super glue it in. But you gotta do it this particular way, otherwise you fuck it up. Or otherwise you ruin the cameras. So, yeah, of course, guess what ended up happening? The fumes, not the super glue itself, but the fumes from the super glue as it was settling still ended up fogging up the cameras in such a way that I actually had to replace the cameras out of the store's pockets because the lens was completely clear, and by requirement, that means they damaged the cameras, so I gotta replace them myself. Yeah, I have a dragon mode. You can thank Green for redeeming that while I was busy using the bathroom. Yeah, Dragon install or whatever. If you're into Guilty Gear, I guess. I still never got to draw that version of the fucking Saul cosplay that I did. I should go back to that. I'm probably not going to, but I should. Okay, I never watched the game. I only won a casuals tournament once. I didn't win the casuals tournament. I actually, I actually got second, but you know. It was a feat. It was an accomplishment for me, personally. Because I did not practice whatsoever, forgot about the tournament entirely, and then showed up and just started flooring people because something in my brain clicked, and then I became the true anchor. But, yeah, anyways. So I had to replace the cameras out of the stores, like, at fault of the store. And despite the fact that we, you know, replaced his cameras for free, because by all means, with the way the glass was broken, those should have been wrecked cameras, and he should have had to pay for them out of pocket. He didn't. But because it's an Apple product and we can't use genuine Apple cameras on them, and, you know, Apple's gotta have everything their way. We had to explain to the guy that, no, it's not going to go away on your settings menu that your cameras aren't genuine, because we had to replace them. And they are third-party cameras, because we can't get first-party cameras, because Apple literally will not allow us to have them. Another general power minus. That's actually good, because then that can replace my last night power. I should also feed my mechs, because they are probably already hungry again. Yep. I think it was anti-paralysis I wanted for the other mag. But I guess I'll just stick to... Actually, antidotes will work for now. Yeah, that's fine. And I'll just use another star atomizer to kind of get things moving further along here. Further along. I have sadly O2'd in the casual tournament that I was mentioning, which is it was because basically I was just playing Soul and being a reckless asshole about it, because of course that's kind of his thing. That I was getting into character as much as possible. However, my final opponent, and well, actually, my opponent that knocked me into losers bracket in the first place was Biken, and so was the finals was also against the same Biken. So I actually won all my losers brackets to get back into the finals, and then lost to the same Biken. However, the second time around, I actually gave that Biken a run for their money because I was playing Slayer instead. I'm not practiced at Slayer though, so I still ate shit, but it was fun. I was playing a little bit of more fighting games recently, but I kind of fell out a little bit. Mostly due to, bad brain syndrome. Bad brain syndrome and leaving places out of bad brain syndrome feelings. You know how it be. See, Strive I'm really mixed on, because I want to like it, just because it looks aesthetically cool. I've never actually even touched the game yet, but everyone else I know just is not very into it, so I don't even know if I'd really get a chance to play it at all with everyone else's disinterest in it, so to speak. A mono grinder, oh boy. My favorite. I'm so full of mono grinders, yum. But I think the other thing that I really struggle with wanting to get into Strive is the fact that, one, it's a very cinematic of a game, which I kind of don't like. I get why it's the way that it is, but I don't know. It's very slow-paced when it's, like, got a whole bunch of, like, flashy cinematic effects to it like that all the time. I just kind of don't like that. I'd rather the flashy cinematic effects just be, like, you know, just seeing a super. Like, let the super just be as it is and not make it a cutscene, please. That's my opinion. The other thing is that I just don't care for the music, which is a really big factor as to if I'm even going to enjoy a fighting game or not. Is if I can stand to listen to the music for a long period of time, then I'm going to have a good time with it. If I can't, then I'm not going to enjoy it as much. Which is funny, because a lot of people that I know that do like Strive really like the music. Even the people who don't necessarily like Strive actually really like the music to it, and I'm just like, it's okay. It's not my thing. I'm just very weird when it comes to music. Like, I genuinely... Whenever I start listening to a thing and I hear lyrics pump in at any given point, even if it's, like, you know, designed around it, I just can't get into it as much. Oh, I'm shocked. Okay, whatever. Not whatever anymore. I'm not necessarily opposed to lyrics, like, man, I can get behind the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack pretty well. But a lot of that, the lyrics to that is kind of dumb and edgy in the first place on purpose, and does it very forcibly, intentionally. But yeah, generally speaking, if it's got lyrics to it, I'm usually not as big on it. I don't know. Hey look, an anti-para. I kinda need one of those. Power material? Okay, well, that's cool game. I appreciate it. Man, if I wasn't so lazy, I would probably, like, maybe dupe a couple of those. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because that was actually the fighting game that I was previously playing before I fell off because Brad Brain Syndrome was actually Melty Blood. Probably not the Melty Blood, like, the most current one. It was actually the, what's it called again? Actress Again, or something? I don't know anything about fucking Fate. Actress Again current code, yeah. That one. That one. I'm getting full up on items. This is concerning. Yeah, I get that. I'm also out of dimates and trimates. That's not a good thing to have. The Rumblefish too? I'm super unfamiliar with it. Maybe I should just use these materials instead of hoarding them, because it does encourage me to want to do bad things with these very finite resources that I would otherwise think nothing of. I think I'll do that. Except the luck material. I'll hang on to that one. Anyways, let's see. Oh, those are good. Yeah, the general power minus is still gonna be better than this night power, isn't it? Yeah, let's just use it. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that sounds, dumb. I think I actually will hang on to the mind material, just in case I wanna... Yeah, just in case I decide to pick up a force at some point. The mono grinder away for now. Oh dear, that does sound rather unfortunate, especially for anybody who was like excited to see that was coming to, like, you know, PC or anything. What do you have? Absolutely nothing of importance. Oh right, I was gonna buy anti-paras. That should be good for now. Should probably check out that shield there. It is worse. Okay, well. You never know. Where am I going again? I think south is the only other way I can go. Or there's all those other directions I missed earlier, but let's hope I don't have to do those. No more dragon. Dragon gone. Goodbye. Oh hey, it's a relay. How about that? Oh man, this is gonna be funny with a slicer. Oh my, huge! Wait, hold on. Can I get a screenshot of that real quick? Sure, there we go. That works. You know, just for reasons. Yeah, what? Oh, right. This guy fakes dead for a while. I forgot about that. Motherfucker. I shifted my background when I did that. I just realized. Shit. How do I... No, not that one. No, wait. I didn't shift my background. What am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. Brain. I should not have tabbed out of OBS. Yeah, this weird skull crustacean. No one knows what this strange beast actually is. But I do know that slicers like to rip him apart pretty fast if you can actually land some hits. Like, look at this. Well, okay, maybe not as much there, but... Slicers are such funny weapons. Well, I hope you don't want this to be a succubus of any kind, because, not a pretty thing to be calling a succubus at this point. But then again, I guess true succubi aren't. Cool, I didn't get hit by a rock this time. Oh, alright, I ran into that one myself. Well, shit. Think he's dead? Yeah, there we go. Goodbye, dear Olay again. This is only the second stream in a row that I've slaughtered you. Alright, time to open some boxes. Solid frame might be interesting. Hey, look, another mag. Now I've got a backup for my backup. I think at this point I should just start pumping dimates into this. And then this one. More anti-paras. Although its dex is getting kind of high. Solid frame is useless. Arch shield is bad. Okay, well. I can buy Trimates if I really want to, but I don't think I want to. Nothing good there. Still nothing worth my time. Good. Put the third mag away, I guess, for now. Then let me take a look to see next step. Next step is Lost Bride. Lost Bride? Oh. Really? Lost Bride, Graves Butler, and then Addicting Food, of all things. Huh, whatever. That's the order we gotta do it. That's the order we gotta do it. God, this stupid quest. I love old video game fat phobia. It's great. I say with a forced smile on my face. Anything good? Nope. Nothing here. Whoa, no. Whoa. Hooray. 2 slot. 1 slot, 2 slot. I might have to bite the bullet and just up. Well, I don't really need to right now. It's only a couple points of defense still. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. In which case I should probably just avoid the chance of her taking damage by just shooting everything. That sounds like a better idea. Autogun's fast enough anyways. Yeah, auto-gunning this seems like the way to go. Except I have to be especially careful about the lilies because I forgot humanoid of any kind, which means she can be poisoned. Man, it must suck to be vulnerable to poison. I love being a robot and not being full of antidotes. Paralysis is arguably worse, you know? That is very true. No, if anything, shock is the worst thing. Because that's the only status effect that can actually hit an android. Yeah. Perish the thought. Is that too low? I feel like that was quiet on my end, but I could be wrong. I haven't had people redeem those very much, so I don't know how loud or quiet they are. It was pretty quiet? Okay, I guess I gotta bump that up. 1 second. Let me edit that. Settings? No, that's not what it is. That's also not what it is. Edit commands, that's what it is. Let me bump that up to like 55%. Oh, that's the other one. How loud was that? Was that like acceptable amounts of volume or like too quiet or that even go through at all? Could be a touch louder. I will put it up to 60% then, because it was at 55. So this should also be up to about 60. I said, get to 60, there we go. There we go. All's right with the world again. I even treated everyone to a sound effect that had not been played on the stream previously. Because I did not mark my damn buttons. Although I guess Hole in One really kind of explains itself, huh? And then again, I guess so does Perish, but you know, whatever. I kind of want to make more redeems of some kind, but I also don't really know what to do. Because I want the redeems to be funny, but I don't want them to be, like, too intrusive. Because I think the thing that I'm seeing with some redeems that I've been watching other people do, that everyone's like, man, this streamer's so funny, is that some of the visual ones especially get like, a little too obnoxious for me. Like, if it has a thing that pops up on screen and is covering up more than, like, 30% of the screen, it's instantly like something I don't want to watch anymore. But that's just me. How mysterious that this room would instantly unlock itself. Like, I think the form things is, like, the furthest I would want to go with... Okay, maybe not the furthest, but one of the furthest things I would like to go for with, visuals, I suppose. Can you, like, not? Thank you. No, 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 don't... Okay, thank God. Where was I? Yeah, so... I don't know. I just want to find more stuff that seems interesting, but I don't want it to be, like, too in your face, I guess. Because after all, like, people are here to watch a game just as much as they are to hear for the person playing the game. I think Dot has it mostly figured out in terms of redeems that I kind of enjoy seeing. By which I mean just shrinking her's funny. Mini Dot is one of the best redeems on Twitch. Don't at me. Did she just melee that guy for 0? Oh, hello. I don't know why that particular transition is so janky. Yes, it is I, the Fumo. Fumode. Man, I want a real Fumo of Poja. That'd be great. I don't have to fight these. I can just leave. I can just leave. We just need to get to the waterfall room. You know what? Just because I don't like this dragon, I'm going to shoot him to death now. Alright, cool. I should probably redo the eyes on Fumo mode, though. They look a little too flat. But I think I at least captured a good ideal Fumo state of being. Dex has gone up, like, way too much. I need to start feeding it some other things. Dimate maybes? I really wish there was an easier way to not have defense go up, because I would like more stats in the other things, please. And thanks. Anyways, what do I give you at this point? I think I also give you Dimate. Oh, hey. Waterfall. I also, like, said to myself that I should do, like, more alternate forms, but I feel like that would get too out of hand after a while. Because I've mentioned it to some people, and, like, that would be a cool thing, but it's also, like, not normally my shtick anyways. That's some other people's shtick a lot more than it is mine. I don't know. I have very weird conflicting feelings, is all I'm really trying to say. But also, I really don't want to have to redraw so many different versions with... Wait! Oh god, it's only 1 point of defense stronger. That's... damn it. Well... that's not going to be worth the price to pay for that. Or maybe that was evasion, but either way, it just isn't worth it. What was I? Oh yeah, I really would not want to have to do, like, multiple versions that are also going to be affected by holidays. I actually am now realizing that I have not really done anything for, like, any holidays in the recent times. But that's because I don't care about Valentine's Day. Graves Butler. Graves Butler. That one. But also, like, I was thinking of, like, a doggo Koja, and, man, imagine having to do an outfit for, like, fucking 4 different forms. I didn't even bother putting an outfit on Fumo Koja because there's no point. There's literally no point. It's just a Fumo. Alright, I can be a little bit reckless with this mission, if only because she can heal herself and, well, okay, it can't be super reckless because she's only level 8. But I don't have to worry about her having to heal herself because at least she can do that without it being, like, against the mission or something. But yeah, there was that. There was also someone wanted Evil Galactic King Koja because Okage is a good game, and that the stupid fucking Evil King theming is really funny. But also, I wouldn't know what an Evil Galactic King would look like because all the rest of the Evil Kings in that game are just like either people or just like a fat rat and a fat fish. Like, that's it. And Stan, I guess. Stan doesn't count. That is the one nice thing about having a slicer in a room with traps, is that you can at least set off multiple traps with a slicer. Cool, level up. Yeah, imagine not being able to see traps just natively because you're not a cast. You're not an all-powerful robot that can just have trap vision permanently ingrained into your skull. I don't remember which direction to go, so I'm just gonna press both buttons. Man, I have, like, run out of things to really say at this point. I already complained about work, and I've already really done as much reacting as I need to this game, I guess. I don't know how some people do it, where they can just fill empty time constantly with just anything off the top of their skull. But I think that also just comes down to, like, some people just have, like, an entire, like, library of, like, events that have happened in their lives that, like, just, they can pull anything, any sort of story or anything out of there with them. I don't really have a whole lot of that. I'm a very hermited person, unfortunately. Like, a lot of the stories I could tell about me as a person are typically, like, from high school or earlier. Which was, well, oh, you know, a little over a decade ago. Well, then again, I guess that's kind of what kicked this off, is, like, memories of fun summer times with cousins before they became absolute, like, irritating pieces of shit, but that's beside the point, I suppose. Because frankly, like, outside of work anyways, like, I don't really have a lot going on in my life. Any day that I'm not, like, kind of zoned out from work being annoying or streaming, I'm, like, not doing a whole lot. Like, the most interesting thing I can talk about right now is mostly just that I've been playing Touhou Mod Purple. That's about it. Well, I guess, and Dark Souls, but I don't really want to continue playing that anymore because I'm at fucking Bed of Chaos, and I really don't want to do anything further than that because fuck Bed of Chaos. I do that a lot with games. I, like, get really close to the end of them and then just don't finish them when I'm, like, doing things casually. And for, like, replays, that's usually because I hit the point of the game where I'm like, I don't really have fun with this part anymore, so I'm just going to stop. Which usually tends to be the end of the game. That's kind of actually what happened with EATER and Odyssey 4, actually. I got to the final area of the game, and then there's like, alright, you gotta backtrack through all of these ruins now. And I was like, no. I don't want to do that. How about no? How about I just put the game down for a little while and then never come back to it? Which is sad because Imperials are so fucking cool. Imperials with their stupid, gigantic swords of doom. If there's anything that I love in a video game, it's stupidly large swords that are like the big fuck you swords. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, she at least was able to heal herself before she took any poison damage. Especially with the way it works in fucking EATER 4. Because, like, the whole thing... The whole thing about it is that... Is like, they just have this, like, tremendous, like... I think it's like a 5-turn setup or something stupid. But as soon as you hit past that 5 turns, you literally just, like, hit a single elemental button. And usually, obviously, you want that to be the boss's weakness, and then they just die. They just explode. It's great. Fuck the rest of your team composition. You're just relying on this one guy to just do one giant swing and you're good. I don't have to do anything special in this mission, do I? I don't think that I do. No. I don't have to do anything until Waterfall Tears. Okay. But yeah, I was playing Dark Souls 1 again very recently. And, man, I have not played that game in a long time. Like, a very significantly long time. And I mostly did it so that I could try and train myself to stop, like, hiding behind the fact that, you know, I like most players, ended up being like a shield baby, where everything revolved around, well, does it block 100% physical? If no, then don't use. And I decided to play through, like, with just a shield. Or not a shield, just a spear. Like, I specifically just went for spears because I wanted to do the Moonlight Butterfly Horn. Which is actually better than I gave it credit for. Like, that's actually a really good weapon if you actually can use it well enough. But, something about, you know, running into Bed of Chaos is, like, kind of just puts a damper on the whole thing. Still nothing. Man, that sucks. Because it was actually really funny going through Lost Izalith and just, like, 2 or 3 shotting Capra demons with a fucking spear that's supposed to quote-unquote be bad. Again, that's just my brain on it. I don't know if it was actually ever bad. It was just not what I was expecting. It's less the trial and error part and more just the fact that the hitboxes are just annoying. Like, I tried to do it the quote-unquote fair way this time. And by quote-unquote fair, I mean, like, actually go up to the stupid stakes and, like, fight them. Like, actually destroy them and then not have to worry about... Or actually have to avoid the hands and such. What am I doing? Addicting food? Addicting food, that's right. And, it blows. It blows. I hate it. Instead, I should have just stuck to my usual tactic, is literally just any bow, use a hawk ring, stand in these, like, 2 safe spots, and you can always hit the stupid branches and just, like, progress the fight. No questions asked. You just progress the fight because it's that easy. But I just didn't do that this time, and I didn't feel like trying. Because I was already kind of getting, like... Not necessarily burnt out, but just, like... Every time I hit past Ornstein and Smo, I, like, kind of lose my drive to play the game. Mostly because Ornstein and Smo generally take it out of me quite a bit. Because fuck those bosses. But also, like, nothing feels rewarding to fight after them. Like, Nito is a pushover. I love Nito to death, but man, he's just a pushover. That poor skeleton baby. Getting to him is annoying as hell, though. Seath is also kind of a pushover. In fact, it's more annoying to get to him than it is to fight him. And then, like, the Four Kings is, like, an awful, terrible boss fight that I just hate, and getting to them is also annoying. So I just lose a lot of drive playing through those portions of the game. Then again, I also burnt myself out of Dark Souls quite a bit because I did play a lot of it, just doing a bunch of, like, really stupid builds for no reason other than because I thought that it would be interesting. I even have done a literal playthrough where the only thing I used was crossbows, which I would upgrade and actually use, and an unupgraded dagger for any situation where a crossbow is, like, not acceptable. Which, granted, was mostly just in, like, really tight corridors that I couldn't actually, like, maneuver in. And I really only used it, like, a few times. I fought and beat Gwyn with a crossbow. And nothing but a crossbow. Yeah. Yeah. And keep in mind, this is Dark Souls 1 crossbows, where you can't really aim. And also, you have to reload in place. At least in, like, Dark Souls 2 and 3, you can aim the crossbow. You cannot aim the crossbow in 1. Unless they added that to remaster, in which case I don't know. Because another escape doll, okay. Give me that. Oh, okay, they really just want to fill these rooms, huh? Alright, gather around, children. I think my favorite thing that I think my favorite build that I went with, and granted it was a pain in the ass to actually get started, was I actually used the blacksmith hammer. The one you specifically get from the Bone Dude. I used specifically his blacksmith hammer and nothing but his blacksmith hammer the entirety of the game. That means as soon as I escaped the asylum, I went straight down to Pinwheel. Which, granted, is not normally like a big deal because you can kind of finagle your way into there and not have it be a big deal. But usually you're a little bit more equipped for it, and I did it straight out the gate. And then I had to kill the blacksmith myself, so, you know, that took a while. But as soon as I actually got it ready, it was so much fun just, like, crushing everything with a blacksmith hammer that had fire property attached to it. I think my only, like, issue was Lost Izalith, because obviously they resist all the fire in the world. A die grinder? Are you kidding me? Oh. Well, I guess I'm going to get the Soul Eater to max as soon as I get it. Yeah, on top of that, I've been playing Touhoumon Purple, which is literally just Pokemon Emerald, but with Touhou. Because, of course... Which, honestly, I will admit that Puppet Dance Performance is a much better Touhoumon game overall. But, like, something about being in an actual Pokemon game doing that stuff is a little bit more appealing. Which is sad, because Puppet Dance Performance is really great. It just lacks a lot of the things I like about actual Pokemon. That and the fact that, it's kind of a bummer. I understand it's more of a petty thing. But it's kind of a bummer when you switch styles for your puppets and they actually, you know, get a unique sprite attached to it. Whereas in Puppet Dance Performance, it's like, you can have these multiple outfits. Okay, but how do you determine which ones are what, like, style? You don't. Oh, okay. This is just looping around. That's okay. I used to only know... I only used to know Touhou through Soku as well. And then a couple years ago happened where suddenly I gained an immense amount of knowledge for Touhou that I didn't previously have. Do you really have to do this right now? Come on. Stop it! Oh my god. Eh, that's understandable. Yeah, I don't know. There was just some moment of hyperfixation that like latched onto me as soon as I started trying to dig into Toho about a couple years ago. And now I'm just on a super kick for it. It's permanently ingrained in my brain. To the point where I actually ended up like playing Toho 18 when it came out, and actually ended up getting a normal 1cc at some point for it, which I need to go reclaim, but eventually, not anytime soon because I'm out of practice. But yeah, I love Toho. Puppet Dance Performance is a cool game though. It does like at least have an update to literally the most current Tohos so that you can actually, you know, use your favorites. My ultimate problem with it is also just that it's just paced very strangely. Not to mention, like, a lot of the ones, unless you pick specifically your favorite one at the beginning, which ends up being your starter, the team you might want might not even happen, period, because, like, there are so many characters you just don't get until late in the game. Which is a shame. But that's a general Pokemon problem as well, so, you know, not necessarily their problem. But it would be nice to have, like, I don't know, a randomizer or something so you could get some of them earlier than normal. I wonder if a randomizer for that would even be, like, feasible. There might already be something in the works. I don't know. It is a Pokemon Elements game, so it theoretically should be able to work with a randomizer pretty easily. Honestly, you're not really missing that much. Like, yeah, they can be fun games, but if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. There was actually a pretty significant period of time where it wasn't my thing either. Ironically enough, one of the generations that's the most hated right now is actually the one that got me back into playing the games, which was Generation 6. But also, like, my interests are very all over the place, as I'm sure most people who know me would understand. It's always actually funny to me how some people get really, really, like, defensive almost about if you like certain series together. Like, I can like Final Fantasy as well as some other RPGs. It's not the end of the world if I like Final Fantasy. That's not the only thing I'm into. I've actually not played it, some of the more recent ones, and by the more recent ones I mean mostly 15. 15 is your enemy. Well, you know. As my favorite quote from SpongeBob says, we all don't have to like the same things. I know some people that like 15, but also understandable, like, are very understanding when people don't like it. I used to play 14. I kind of fell off of it, mostly due to just bad association with people that I used to play it with. Oh, I see. I get it now. 12 I also never finished. But that's mostly me problem thing, and not the game's fault. Because the game was really fun and really interesting, and the story was actually kind of picking up a little bit. But I'm really stubborn, and I just don't like the fact that axes aren't good. There's so many funny weapons in 12 that I want to be good, and they're not, and it makes me sad. I was playing Zodiac Age, actually. In fact, I was playing Zodiac Age in such a way that I actually ended up getting some of the endgame equipment pretty early because of challenge mode. But, like, I was, like, trying to make some funny weapons work. Like the bomb-throwing things. Because, like, come on! How can you not love being able to use a literal, like, rod that throws bombs as a fun weapon? That sounds so funny, but it's just bad, and it makes me upset. I just want the funny bomb weapon to be fun. Yeah, I get that. I think I prefer some other Evilist games, mostly like something like Vagrant Story, which is actually shorter. Which is a weird thing to say considering the fact that that game is like 90% menus. But I prefer some other Evilist games to it personally. Really? I mean, really, the Evilist games really just boil down to, did you play Tactics, or did you play Tactics 2, or did you play Tactics in A2? And then Vagrant Story's there somewhere. And then 12. Honestly, dependent on what kind of RPG gamer you are, some of the times that there's really not much to be had with the classics. Honestly, Final Fantasy 1 is literally just once you hit a certain breakpoint in the game, you just buff your hardest hitter, and then you let them go to down, and that's about it. And if the rest of your team goes down, so be it. Well, I mean, you gotta understand that was their first attempt at a game. Well, not a first attempt at a game, a first attempt at an RPG of that caliber. Unfortunately, it's also a broken mess. The coding is not very good, and half the effects don't work like they're supposed to. Sometimes that kind of makes it funny, though, because, like, there are some spells that you can use that are actually, like, really funny to use against bosses that they took out of the remakes. Like, the remakes are a lot more serviceable in terms of being, like, beginner-friendly to the series. FF1 Advance and FF1 for PSP, the Pixel remasters, those are all actually, like, decently good for someone just getting into the series and just wants to start at the first entry. But they lack some critical features, like being able to use Quake on Lich and be able to insta-kill him with it, even though he is the Fiend of Earth. It's funny. It's hilarious. I'm so sad that I don't get to do that unless I play the NES version. Not Slight, sure, that one. Also, I really wouldn't say that NES games are bad. They're just technical nightmares. They're miracles that they even, like, stay together long enough to be functional. I mean, the NES Mega Mans are actually really good, in fact. Personally. But that might just be me being a Mega Man fan. Which I think might be the thing that I do for a birthday stream, is just play as many Mega Man games as possible in a single sitting. X4 is going to happen first, because X4 is the one I know the most. But, you know. I guess that's really subjective as to what you would consider a good game. And that's fine. Yeah, that's an acceptable way to play video games. I mean, like, if that's your thing, that's your thing. Honestly, like, there are some games where most of my enjoyment comes from, like, them being so, like, easy and fun to pick up and just play and just feel good for playing them. But I'm also a crazy person who likes playing games like La Mulana, which just fucking hates your guts. Sometimes I just really like games that just want to hurt me. I don't know why. Man, this is just one real normal-ass, like, trek through the caves type of mission. Yeah, that's fair. It has to have, like, a special feeling to suffer in the way that game makes you feel. Like, half the reason I enjoy playing some of the Castlevania games that I do is because they're kind of piss easy. But also because, like, the animations are cool, the power-ups are cool, everything about them is cool. Yeah. Soten's okay. My problem with Soten personally, and I love Soten. I love Soten. But goddamn is Alucard real fucking slow. Holy shit, dude. Could you shuffle a little faster? I got spoiled by playing the DS Castlevania games first. And having like all the movement tools in the world. And then going back to Symphony of the Night is like, by the way, did you like moving? No? Good. But Symphony of the Night also has some really cool things. Like, everybody who's anybody knows that the Valmon Way is a cool sword that is very funny to use. And that using the shield rod and the Alucard spell, the shield spell, is like busted as hell. But there are also many different like weapon types in that game to actually play around with that actually make it fun and not like piss easy. Like the rune sword, it's damn near impossible to get, but if you can get two rune swords and you can just like chainsaw them back to back, it's really fun. Oh god, there's two of them. Alright. See, it's very funny to me because I used to actually play a lot of the combo randomizer of Super Metroid and Zelda 3. And quite frankly, Super Metroid got... my broken-ass brain got so acclimated to Super Metroid that when I tried to play Dread for the first time, it was like, oh god, what is happening? Everything is so fast. Make it stop. See, I say used to because every time I play a seed of SMZ3, it's like a very unique form of torture that I actually don't enjoy. Like, because it's usually something stupid like, alright, you get to play the game with no beam upgrades for like 90% of the game. Good luck, asshole. Or I would get seeds where all of my progression would be locked getting behind the scamfish, which you need like 600 rupees to do, and you can't. You haven't gotten a single good rupee drop, and you're just sitting there having to farm like 1s and 5s. Awful. So I kind of stopped playing those seeds. It's Super Metroid for normal people. You know, you say that, but at its core, we both know that it's just Wario Land 4 again. It's Wario Land 4, but with more content. Which I also need to play Pizza Tower at some point. I have not had money. I haven't really had, like, interest in a lot of things lately because, you know, bad brain, etc., etc. But I really do want to play Pizza Tower at some point. I'm realizing I've been forgetting to feed my Mag again. I am a terrible parent. This is why I'm not allowed to have children. Shit, what do I even give you at this point? I guess dye fluids. Oh, you evolved into Rudra? Shit. Where's the mag thing? Rudra, Rudra, Rudra. Rudra? Really? Okay, so what do I do to balance out some of these stats? I can just feed it regular mono fluids, and that would be good enough for what I need to get it back on track, I think. Interesting. Yep. Cool. I just need to get that to fucking 10 then. That works out, actually. Meanwhile, the other mess that I have to deal with because I didn't feed it properly. Wario Land 5. This time it's the best Sonic game that you've ever played. Yeah. A faint, sweet smell. Finally getting close to the bakery shop. Why is there a bakery shop down here? Who the fuck knows? Illegal bakery. Now, if I remember correctly, there's like a fork in one of these rooms where if you just go down the wrong door pathway, you just go into this weird loop that just takes forever. But there's a much more concise, like, pathway to just get straight to the thing. I still don't have the damage output to hurt this thing on normal. That's kind of sad. I hate you, Pan Arms. Yeah, you like, it's for so you can target and so that you can wind up for like block animations and stuff. I think if I just take this to the left, it's the shortcut. I could be wrong. There's a Pan Arms in here. Hello, Pan Arms. You know what? I should use my new Photon Blast on you once you split. That's what I'll do. Entertain myself slightly. I hate that noise they make when they actually split apart. That juicy sound. I think that only hit the one. Because I forgot how Gala works. And it's a line AoE, not a circle AoE. Yeah, that's a very funny feature. A feature I'm very willing to ignore for the sake of, well, killing things faster and better. Although when it comes to the, like, the traps on the ground and such, it's just a hindrance. It's literally just a hindrance. This is not the way to go to find the sisters. Although the way you put that's kind of funny. Having your character play with their freaking phone. Because that kind of reminds me of the fact that you could technically do that in, like, Dead Space. You can just... Yeah, I had to turn right. God damn it. Yes, hi, hello. Cakes. Do I want the cake? The cake or the cake? I think we're gonna take the cake. Got the cake. It's cake time. How did I get this cane too? I don't want that cane too. Still nothing good in the shop. Guess I'll restock on those. And then buy more mono fluids. Anything here? Soul frame, not worth it. Man. Upgrading armor is the worst thing in the world. That away, put that away. Alright, now let's go deliver a cake. This was a totally necessary quest to do. For this weird side quest thing. Alright, we've exposed the black market on cakes. So now it's waterfall tears, black paper, and then Doc's secret plan, and then from the depths. Waterfall tears, waterfall tears, waterfall tears. I should not have looked at Twitter for a second. That was the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. It was waterfall tears, right? I got distracted now. It's waterfall tears. Alright. So obviously some of us here know Final Fantasy XIV. There's this thing that everyone's obsessed about called, you know, the Great Ronkin Serpent, which is just this little fucking Tsuchinoko ass looking motherfucker. Someone decided that it would be a good idea to edit that with Kizu from Monster Hunter. You know, the big gross leech dragon. I never really cared for Giginox that much, honestly. But I'm also, like, I'm an OG. I played the original Monster Hunter back when it was on backwards-ass controls on PS2. And I've had a very weird fondness for, Oh, this is a cool room. Look at this room! That's a hell of a room. I think I need a quick, Where's the thing? There it is. Alright. Cool room, out of 10. I should just slice her the rest of these. That lets me target multiples anyways. It's weird. It's like the targeting reticle doesn't really understand how to parse the traps on top of like bouncing the thingy. Oh well, whatever. I did not mean to pick up that handgun. But yeah, ever since I saw the old original ecology video for Kizu, which by the way, that's the one thing I think I missed the most from any Monster Hunter, is that they just stopped doing the ecology videos, which were fantastic. I had this like, I don't know, I was just like, wow, that's so cool, it's just like nature moment. And I never stopped thinking that Kizu was cool. But also, I will never not, like, consider Kizu kind of, like, freak. Yeah, they kind of have. Like, I get it, it's a video game. Diabolos is an apex predator. Wait till they hear about oh. Yeah. I think that's just like translator laziness, unfortunately. I just thought the ecology videos in particular were really fun to watch because it was, like I said, it was cool. It's like, hey, this is like actual nature, huh? And then I would fight fucking Monhan 1, Generation 1 Plesioth and be very sad with my life. Because, So, you like how Plesioth is, like, actually able to be fought in, like, these games? Back in Generation 1, you had to fish him out every single time you wanted to do anything with him. Legitimately, you had to fish him out. Imagine having to fish out that stupid piece of shit and then having to actually, like, you know, fight him with his gigantic-ass hitbox when he hip checks you. It's not a fun experience that I wish, even not on my worst enemies. Yeah, I got to play Freedom Unite, and then I ended up hacking my PSP just so I could play Portable Third, and God, did I love Portable Third. Portable Third was so good. Although, honestly, I think before World and Rise happened, my favorite game had to be actually Generations. Which is probably a hot take for a lot of people, but I really loved a lot about Generations. But it also spawned one of my other favorite wyverns of all time. Which was Mizutsune. Yeah, Frontiers was weird though, wasn't it? Like, didn't it have like Tonfa weapons? Were those any good? I remember somebody that I used to play video games with back in the day would always be like really upset that we never got Tonfas. Meanwhile, I, as a hammer main, I'm like, I do not care about these things. In fact, I was particularly mostly a hammer main until I discovered my love of gunning in World and Rise. And then I became a light bow gunner / heavy bow gunner. Because whatever changes they made to make those guns actually fun was like enough to set me over the edge and finally use them like a lot. I used to use Sword and Shield pretty well actually. During what's it called? 4 Ultimate? Not 4 Ultimate. Maybe it was 4 Ultimate? But I used to use a lot of Sword and Shield in that as my backup weapon of choice. But I will forever love Hammer. Hammer's just so goofy. I think if anything, my disparity with Rise was the fact that, honestly, like, hammers have never been at their worst to me than in Rise. Wait a minute, what? Since when have you been able to shoot while in the air? What the fuck? That's cheating. Yeah, see, World Hammer was actually really, really good, though. Like, World Hammer was just fucking destructive. And it was simply because of that sliding down bonk mechanic that it made it so fucking good. The only other, like, weapon I really got into at some point was Gun Lance. And that was mostly because of the World and Rise changes, where you can just unload. You can just simply unload everything you've got into an enemy. But I also stopped playing Rise because I unfortunately hit a point in Monster Hunter games where as soon as it becomes grinding for, like, very minute upgrades, I start losing big interest. Yeah, Glaive is weird because it's like the whole, like, point of the weapon got essentially just, like, taken away from it as soon as they introduced jumping with, you know, regular button commands. Because that was the whole thing in 4 and Generations, was that the Insect Glaive was cool because you could jump with it. You could do something that no other player or character could do. You could jump. Yeah, that's fair. Greatsword's also really, really cool. I wish I could get into it more, but I just couldn't. I prefer to just bonk things silly until they get knocked out 5 times in a row. That's my favorite part about using Hammer, it's just the fact that I've literally had it where I've actually stunned an enemy so hard that it would fall over, and then immediately after that it would get, like, unconscious. It's such a good feeling. Wow. This certainly is a room full of lilies. Yep, this sure is a room full of lilies. But yeah, I don't know. I never got to do Iceborne because I was already kind of tired of playing the game after a point by the time Iceborne came out. In fact, actually, the time that I stopped around, Alright, there's supposed to be an NPC in here somewhere that I have to go fight. But I stopped in World around when they released Behemoth. Because, while the Behemoth fight was not good, in my opinion. The Behemoth fight, while introduced as like a cool mechanic, was not a very good or fun fight to play. I can't even begin to describe how many times I've gone through like that fight and have like half the like team just bail because they knew we were gonna wipe anyways. I don't know, I think Rathalos in Final Fantasy XIV worked out fantastically. It's just people didn't know how to fight a Rathalos in Final Fantasy XIV because they didn't know what a Rathalos was. Because, like, at the time that World was out, I actually went through and did the Rathalos side quest in 14 as well. And I'm just like, I know exactly how to do this fight because I've been fighting this asshole for so many years at this point. But the rewards for the Rathalos stuff were, like, not my thing anyway, so I just never ended up doing it a lot. Alright, my mags are probably starving. What did I say I needed to give you? Bottle fluids, that's right. Not that one. God damn it. Fucking... Alright, well... What do I do with you? That kind of works out, I guess. So somewhere in this caves is supposed to be an NPC that I have to do combat with, but I genuinely do not know where he is, so this might take some time. But yeah, generally with Monster Hunter, it's like I can get a little bit past the end game And then when it gets to the actual just like grinding for stuff, I just kind of peter out, unfortunately. And I usually don't also have the motivation to like do anything with friends or anything, because I get really fidgety when I'm playing multiplayer games in general. Most of the time how I play video games is like, I will be playing it normally like I am now, and then every, I don't know, 5-10 minutes I like just put everything down and just like start like going through Twitter or checking some stuff or checking Discord or something, and like distract myself for a good solid like, I don't know, 20 minutes and then resume the game. And doing that on multiplayer makes me extra fidgety because it's like, I can't do that. I can't waste somebody else's time like that. So I just never play multiplayer games. That's why I like get nervous about the potential that people... Oh, he's over there. You know, I probably should have just looked at the map and would have found out where he was instantly. But that's why I get nervous when people ask me to, like, play games with them, because I'm like, yeah. I would love to, but also because, like, it would feed the social part of my brain, but also... But also, I would feel bad, because I would get distracted every 10 minutes or something. Or get really, like, anxious for no reason. Which also kind of sucks, because, like, that generally makes it harder for me to, like, also, you know, do stuff with people in general, and not just video games. Because it doesn't just apply to video games, unfortunately. The only reason I can do this for as long as I have right now is because I have a chat to actually keep me going, and also because even if I didn't, I'm essentially in, like, playing by myself mode, and I'm just, like, focused on what I'm doing. Because this is that kind of game where I can just sit here and just focus on what I'm doing. And then forget that I'm hungry until I'm, like, getting up to use the bathroom, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm starving. Fuck. Ah, there he is. Hello, Kirik. Jesus Christ, you hit like a truck. I forget that. See... I can't do that because I've, Alright, hold on. 1 second. Sorry, just 1 second. Alright. Okay. What was I saying? What was I doing? Like, if I forget to eat, that's usually a bad sign, because I already, like, do bad things when it comes to eating habits, where I don't eat for most of the day, and then I, like, you know, have one big meal when I get home from work, usually. Or I have a really big lunch at work, and then either I snack on stuff while I'm at home doing nothing because my brain tells me that it's time to decompress. But also, you know, it does, you do have a point where it does feel kind of satisfying to just get something done, more or less. Because that's how I feel about when I That's basically what happens when I do art for a significant period of time. Like, if I wake up and it's like 10 in the morning, and I just get to my tablet, at some point, like, I hit 3 o'clock, look at the time and be like, oh shit, I haven't eaten yet today. This is not the way to the free teleport. I guess that's a point. That's a fair point. I just don't like it because I still have a day job to go to, and having one big meal a day is kind of suffering when I do that, because if I don't have the big meal at work, then usually that means I have to like sit through lunch and like not eat anything while everyone else is having food because I'm too busy like doing everything else around the shop because I'm a stubborn asshole. Okay, there wasn't a free teleport. I'm dumb. Still nothing good. Mono grinder, nothing. Two slot, no. Enjoy your laying down. I'm also getting sleepy, but I'm pretty sure if you don't like do all these chains of quests like in one like sitting, then you forfeit your chance to get the thing, and you have to wait until you can redo all the quests again. So I gotta do it. I gotta finish so I can get the Soul Eater. But thankfully it's only like 2 or 3 more quests. Shouldn't be too terribly long. Yeah, Black Paper, Doc Secret Plan, and then From the Depths. Black Paper. That is the one I said is next, right? Yes. I think I have to go to Caves 3 for this one, so this is gonna take a bit. This is the worst part about this game, is just, like, having to go through caves 8 billion times. I think the other problem that I have with being able to fill dead air on stream is mostly because usually if people aren't talking about like their past or stories or something or whatever thing they're doing recently, it's usually about stuff that they've seen either in their daily life or like on their timelines and shit. I hate to break it to people, but I do not have a timeline I can talk about on stream. Especially for those of you who actually know what 90% of my art looks like. not something I can fill dead air with, unfortunately. Most of my point of references that are actually like acceptable tend to be like other streamers that I'm watching, and that's about it. And usually the other streamers that I'm watching, you know, I'd prefer to just go raid them and show you instead of like, you know, talk about it. Especially since like, I don't know, there's a weird thing about, like, talking about other streamers, I guess. Because I don't want to, like, say anything that sounds bad, even though I don't mean it in a positive manner, usually. Potentially, don't worry about it. Anyways, moving on. The, Oh, Nano Dragon. Ugh. Yeah. The thing is like I really just consume a lot of like other content creator works, and that's about it. I don't really have anything else. Even like outside of the streamers and stuff, like most of the stuff that I watch on YouTube is just more other people playing video games, which usually does not make for entertaining talk, especially considering the fact that it's mostly background noise. Mostly background noise. See, that's the thing, is like I don't even really consider what I would talk about as like ever being like hot takes. But that's, I guess, more of a me thing, because I just... people's opinions get really finicky. And I'm just sitting here wanting to just enjoy my life as it is, instead of wondering how people will think about this thing or the other thing, or how it's terrible that this game is more popular than other game. I also just have a really dry sense of humor, I guess, in some ways. So I don't get to be like some of the other people that I actually enjoy watching, who are incredibly funny and off the wall and can like come up with some shit just off the top of their dome pretty easily. So that also doesn't help the confidence issues that tend to arise with that. I'm also not one for like... I guess I can watch some people that are very like, I guess, for lack of a better term, like more like, you know, I guess millennial, or no, Zoomer or whatever. I don't know. I hate these I hate the whole Zoomer millennial bullshit and Boomer and all this other shit. Who cares? Who fucking cares? It's words, man. You're just fucking making shit up. But, my brain is trying really hard to process how I want, like, trying to, like, talk about these things, and it's failing very hard. Probably because it's, like, very close to midnight. So my brain is, like, slowly falling apart. This is about the time period where my brain stops functioning. I guess, overall, and this isn't like trying to be mean about myself or really like downplaying what people get out of watching what I do. I guess, in a way, I'm kind of boring. And again, I don't really mean that as like a negative connotation. I just like, I'm not like super hyping up anything. I'm not here to crack the funny, witty joke that, you know, is topical or whatever. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I just kind of exist. Which doubly goes for the fact that, like, I could not, for the life of me, like, there are some people that could just, like, go off and talk about, like, a composer or something, or, like, a voice actor, and, like, go off for, like, hours about, like, that one topic. I can't do that. I can't even remember some people's names, like, half the time. If it wasn't for the fact that I have to address my coworkers every single day, I would probably forget their names. I should feed my Meg. It'll be so full of monofluid, yum. God, it's gonna take forever to balance that shit out. Actually, wait a minute, no. I think I don't have to go to Caves 3 for this one. I think I just have to go to Caves 2. There's like a particular room that I'm thinking of now. You know, I'm gonna take this moment to actually get something to drink because I'm realizing I have not had anything to drink since the beginning of the stream. There we go, much better. Alright, I guess I just super went the wrong direction. Good job, me. Wait a minute, no. This is the only direction to go. What? Wait a minute. Oh, I saw the thing on the other side. I thought it was... Eh, whatever. It's like almost midnight. I can have an excuse. I really need to get rid of that slicer. It's in such a bad position. This has nothing in it. Come on. Thank you. Jeez. It's over. Alright, bye man. Picked the wrong mercenary job, I think. I think I fucked this mag up too. I think I just fucked up that mag. There's no recovering from it being the way that it is. Yeah, I guess I'll check the short hallway first then. Maybe it is Cave 3 I'm thinking of. I don't remember anymore. It's been so long since I've done any of these quests. Yeah, it is Caves 3 now that I think about it, because I remember it's that, like, weird natural-looking room in Caves 3. Yeah, here we go. Yep, I remember now. I don't think it's, like, super far into this floor, but I shall see. Wait, what am I doing? This door's just unlocked. Don't use ice magic on me, that's cheating. Don't heal, that's cheating. Only I'm allowed to heal, I'm the player character. Dude, you suck. There's no way to stop him from it, because as soon as he gets back up, he's just got invincibility frames. Come on, man. There we go, jeez. Jeez, man. Yay, congratulations. You did it. You snuck your way into the thing you weren't supposed to do and defeated the bads. Take that star atomizer, though. Kirik is supposed to be here too, but I don't see where he could possibly be on the map. I think if I just go back and then I come back here, I think he's then appears. I don't remember specifically. I don't even have anything to sell because I'm not picking up anything anymore. Brave armor with 2 slots, but is it worth it? Maybe for the 11 points of defense, but that's a lot of money. Alright, he's got to be around here somewhere. It's not past this door, because that's a permanently locked door, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's just these two. This is just, items. I'm glad I checked the item box. Man, that's another try grinder. Dude, what the hell? Holy shit. Is there anything I want to put that on right now? Because, quite frankly, that's amazing how many try grinders I even have. I could put it on the slicer and make the slicer kind of good. I could also just hang on to it so that I can just max out the Soul Eater even faster. see anywhere here? No? Nothing? It's impossible to find this lad. Impossible, I tells ya. Alright, see you later. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Where's this room then? Oops, back around. Is it even used for anything? Am I just going in circles? Honestly, it might just be faster to telepipe back at this point. Maybe I'll just look it up. Let's see. In a dark room in Cave 1. Oh. Oh. Well then. That explains why I'm missing him in general. He's in Caves 1, on Caves 3. That'll do it. Alright, well. Oh, I see him now. God damn it. Alright. Should've just gone to Caves 2 and gone backwards from there. Oh well. It's all part of the PSO experience. Oh, I see why I didn't go this direction before, because it's locked. Which means I have to unlock it first. With this button. Okay, well, simple enough. Alright, Keurig. Round 2. Okay, good reach, man. Alright, cool. We have tamed the psychopath. And Doc's secret plan from the depths. Okay. Oh, God, what am I even doing with you, man? Huh? There we go. Just to confirm. It's getting late. Doc's secret plan. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god, this is gonna take place in the ruins. Oh no. I didn't realize this was gonna take place in the ruins. That could be a problem. Oh well. Nothing for it but to go for it. Shit, dude. Oh, right, she gets the funny launcher. I forgot that she gets the funny launcher. I forgot that she could actually activate my traps for me. Which actually kind of makes this a little bit easier. I actually don't know how many of these we need to do. I think there's like 3 of them. Ah, solid frame. But not worth my time. An auto gun plus 6, that's actually an improvement. Okay, sure. Let me just quick put this down here. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I played this a lot when I was growing up in middle school, actually. I'm playing it on GameCube with an asterisk. I own the physical copy of this game. I just, in order to stream it, I have to use the funny aquatic mammal device. You know. The goal of me actually doing this is to finally get to ultimate mode, actually. Because I never got to actually see a lot of that myself. I kind of got hard carried by my cousin back in the day. Because he was like 250 something. And I was a measly level 120 ranger at the time. Though I am using a real GameCube controller at least. Because I wouldn't know how to play this game otherwise, honestly. This just goes back to the other side of this, yeah? Yeah. Gate Gush plus 3 is going to be better than what I've got anyways, so might as well. Right now I'm actually trying to go through all the quest line to get the Soul Eater. Because it's the only red weapon that I can think of that you can get on normal mode. Pretty sure, anyways. I would hate to have to do all this and find out that I actually do not get to have that on normal mode. That would be sad. This is probably test area number 2? Yes. All these guys. Oh, these guys. Ow. Stick, a brand. Nothing of importance. Actually, that brand might be useful. I should probably pick that up, but... Okay. Alright. You know, I kind of knew that that was even there, and I just went for it anyways. Only one slot. Not ideal. Oh, this is the last test area already. Okay. Oh shit, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Can't get gush my way through that. I hope that it doesn't break the quest chain. That would be, again, really sad. That's the right quest, right? Yeah. It's not a very long trek into the ruins, it's just I just need to not be done. Clearly. Probably also maybe use some of the traps a little bit more. I didn't get any more monomates. That's a problem. Let him come closer, come on. Yeah, try might sound like a good thing to pick up right about now. Why can't I pick these up anyways? Ah, because there's a fucking trap vision in my goddamn inventory, that's why. Okay, well that'll help a little bit. Especially since I have all my traps back now. That's not the way to go. Okay. That makes number 2. Nope, not doing it again. I don't have time for that. We got quests to finish. That is super not the thing I want to be using right now. Please, Eleanor, please come this way. Please come this way. Please come this way. Please come this way so you can heal yourself. Thank you. Alright. From downtown. Alright, thanks, Dark Belra. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours already. Jesus. Let's see, hyper frame not worth it. Solid frame not worth it. Also. Do I use this tri-grinder now, or do I leave it for later? Actually, I can probably ditch these now. They're not. That and the moon atomizers. I had them for mag feeding anyways. makes 2 tri-grinders, 2 die-grinders, and 3 mono-grinders. That's a lot of grinders. I need to get rid of this slicer. As funny as it is, it's not being helpful right now. And the final mission from the depths. After Ash leaves your party. Okay. From the depths. I think is actually the 3. Going to Ruins 3 with this one. Which might be kind of pushing it, but whatever. I just want this damn soul leader and be done with it. Maybe I should have used the tri-grinder on this thing, just for the extra oomph. Full time for a cutscene. Oh god. These things on top of... Not fun. No, no, no. A lock gun? Oh. Isn't this just the upgraded? Yeah, it's the upgraded pistol. Interesting. How much stronger is that than my pistol? So let's see. 04. Lockdown is 327. Okay. Makes sense to me. Oh god, there's so many of them in here. Okay. That's not the trap I wanted to use, but alright. Photon drop, hey! I can actually use those now. Isn't Buster? Yeah, Buster is the replacement for the brand. I think I'm gonna take that over the knife right now. Brave barrier? Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems like a good upgrade. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Oh, a hyperframe. Let's hope that actually has some slots on it for once. Want to use. Okay, well, that wasn't so bad. Cool cutscene. I have no idea where I'm going for this. I'm going to guess by the cutscene that means I'm getting closer to my objective. Here's the real question. Is Kirik around in this map, or what? Guess I'll figure that out in a minute. That hyperframe's not going to be worth keeping. That's sad. feed my mags. I keep forgetting to do this. It's so easy to just lose track of feeding your mag for some reason for me. Yeah, this... I think I fucked up this mag too hard. There's no saving it. I think I'm just wasting resources on this thing, unfortunately. You're like my role model now. That's nice, kid. I'm glad you are looking up at me with your gigantic twin blade that is just like way higher level than the rest of us are. Didn't even get the experience on that because you killed him too fast. Thanks, kid. Oh, cool hallway that was literally pointless. Light power minus. That's not even worth selling. Jeez. I see you, game. I see you trying to tempt me with Slicer again. No. We're not doing it again. You can't make me. incredible. No good armors from here on out. Ah, Jesus. Oh, good. A blade? The hell is a blade? Oh, it's daggers. Right. Ah, yes, Halbert. I forgot about Halbert. My good friend Halbert. That's the case. I guess you get to replace the Buster again already. God. Okay, he took care of the Chaos Sorcerer. I just heard the noise that it was just a Chaos Sorcerer and fucking good. Awful enemy. At least there's a thing here, right about there. Assault. Oh boy. So too bad I do not have the accuracy checks for that. Maybe, maybe not. Missing the other laser door, which is probably from across the way. Oh god, it's 1 o'clock already. Oh god. Alright, well, crisis averted. now I should be able to go fight Kirik one last time. Or Kirik, whatever. Where would he be? Where in the world would Kirik be? He'll appear in Ruins 2, specifically. Excuse me. I can only guess right around there. Really. He's gonna be anywhere. I would imagine it's over there. Which I think I can get to by teleporting over here? Yes, maybe? He's faster. Let me see. Not far off. Over enough. I wonder how they expected you to find this. No, he doesn't seem to be in this area. Oh, you know what? This is Ruins 3. This isn't Ruins 2, which means I have to actually go back to Ruins 2. That makes sense. I think what I will do is teleport back first. I had all of my Masetta with me. Holy shit. I am not smart. Not a smart cookie at all. Oh, I don't have any. Okay, yeah. A dim halberd. Yeah, the Gigash would be really strong, but I think I would almost rather just use the halberd just for the range. Alright, back to Ruins 2. at Kirik. I guess I have to find out the hard way. General legs wouldn't be a bad idea to hold on to for now in case I get a legendary 4-slot armor. Ah, that would be great. I could just get a 4-slot armor, just no problems. Teleporter? For what? Oh. Well, hello there. God, there's so fucking many things to still kill. I just want to kill Kirik so I can get my soul eater thing. Hey, HP material's nice. friend. I see you come to join us. God. I just want to find Kira. Come on, man. Huh? Oh. There he is. Found him. Cool start to the fight. Oh. Alright, note to self. Bring some scape dolls, because he can really hella chunk my health, I guess. I'm gonna take 2 of these with me. I hope he's still there. I hope that didn't, like, cancel out everything. Okay, he's still there. That would have made me really sad. I would have been a very unhappy camper. I also get the feeling I probably should have hung on to the Giga, if only because the single target attack would have been stronger. Or the Buster, I should say. Instead of the... Yeah, I didn't think about that very well, did I? I guess I could switch to this Giga, like, right now. And hope it's good. Can I freeze him? I don't think I can. Can I, like, set regular bombs and hurt him with them? Maybe? You know what, maybe this lock gun is probably going to be more damage overall. Or maybe it won't be, who knows? How much health do you have, man? That's just cheating. That's just cheating. I just put on the blades. There we go, goodness gracious. He's finally dead. Can I even equip it right now? I certainly can, actually. Holy shit, that increased, though. But my HP... I think it goes down every couple ticks. Alright, well. Mission accomplished. I can finally turn the game off now. After I go sell my junk. Like this Gigash that I can't actually do anything with. You know what? I don't even care about it enough to actually decipher it. It's just going in the trash. I guess I don't need halberds anymore because I have the Soul Eater. Alright, cool. Gonna let this load, and then I'm gonna quit the game and save, and that'll be that. I don't think anyone's awake at this point to actually, like, raid. I'm pretty sure most people I'm watching are already either done or, like, in bed. So, yeah. I don't think I have anyone anywhere to send anyone. Not that... Yeah. This certainly is a hell of a video game sometimes, but, you know, if I was able to sit here for another 5 hours doing this shit, I could definitely say that I'm having fun with it, at least. But, that being said, thanks for stopping in, thanks for the raid, and, thanks for, well, just keeping me company, I guess. Do I have a raid target? No, literally no one is online. Okay, good. I don't think anybody would want to be awake at this point anyways, so. Alright. Catch you later. See you next time. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. Till we meet again.